like a good day to go do stuff. It's Saturday. We're in the middle of Arizona, just west of Winslow. My intent is to roll into Wally World, grab us some stuff, and then head up to Second Mesa region. Um, See what we can do about making sure everybody got something in their belly for Thanksgiving this week. Do our best anyway. Do what we can do. I know a few people know where my food could go. We've been saving it for this time, and this time's a pretty good time to find some hungry people. There's a lot of them around. Like I said, I've been buying rice and beans every week for years now. I've got fucking hundreds of pounds I could just offload to people right now and save gas. Nothing else, for God's sake. uh, I didn't buy a whole bunch at a time. I've just bought a little bit at a time. And it's added up to, fuck, I've got coffee tins full of beans that probably stack as tall as I do. Twice. I mean, like, just, I got a lot of fucking dried goods that stay good for people to eat. And that's why I got it. I got protein, we got peanut butter, jars of peanut butter. Every jar of peanut butter ever gives to me, I keep give somebody else. I don't really eat peanut butter. Although it's not a bad thing to have as far as survival food. Which, I mean, you can be sitting comfortable on your couch right now. You're looking at the prices going up. It's because the availability is going down. It's not going to stop. I've been warning since I stood down because they truly want you, and I've said this since 2014, they truly want you pulling politicians out and hanging them in the streets. I've said this time and time again, and now your president's calling for this shit, like openly, and they're getting a lot of threats. I'm like, oh, dude. There's a lot of shootings going on, and there's a lot of fucking violence out there. Please do not take the bait. They want you in unrest. It's going to be tough next couple weeks. I've been warning about Christmas because they mentioned Christmas. When I first stood down in 14, I didn't know what fucking Christmas they were talking about. And then a few years ago, we came across the information actually laid out on the walls across the globe and on the rocks very clearly. 15 years. I'm like, oh shit. So that gave us a better count. It looks like it might be this Christmas. Howdy, Nick. Good Lord. I'm going to have to turn up my brightness on the phone so I can see what y'all's names are. Oh, Miss Maloney. How are you doing? Hopefully well. It's a beautiful day here in middle Arizona. We're just west of uh, Winslow. What's up, Alex? How you doing? We're fixing to roll into Winslow. Go, like I said, restock and head up and see if I can't get rid of some of this weight we've been carrying around for a while now. I got a lot of food and probably a lot of hungry people where we're going. Seems like the right time. I just watched 2 trade loads of fucking military equipment head east on the tracks. Now there's a boxcar sitting here stopped. I'm like, well, what the hell's that about? Right behind us. They ain't moving. They were. What's up, Christy? How you doing? Oh, well, I usually go and answer my tags. I'm all like, well, it is just it's if you know you're gonna see some shit, grab it, copy the link, and go fucking paste that shit everywhere. Ain't no sorry. We're all in this together, right? I appreciate you at least fucking trying. I'm just trying to help you. Grab raw map, copy the link, and spew it fucking everywhere. Tell them that's a goddamn CME from behind the planet making comet tails point the wrong way. Paste it. Hey, Jamie. Well, I'm heading your way. Slowly. We ain't even actually started the vehicle yet. Brother, I've enjoyed it probably more than you have. So thank you for your patience with me and my ignorance and indignance and arrogance. I value every minute we've spent. I've learned a lot from you that I never expected to. And I do. I value your friendship. And I love your mom, man. She's impressed a very strong place in my heart. I appreciate it when a person stands up and makes a difference. Because that's all you got to do. And it shows other people, that's all you got to do. And I see that in you. Your mom did it right. I don't say that very often. I usually say your mama did it wrong, but not in this case. I'm stopping by Wally World to restock and shit. You need anything? Because I'm coming that way looking for hungry people. I've got too much weight in dry beans and shit, and rice and food that people could be eating instead of me just driving around the country, because I've been saving it for a time when people might be hungry. And I think it might be a pretty good time right now to start getting rid of some of the beans and rice I've been toting around in these coffee cans forever. I mean, not forever. Fuck, man. Look, I eat it myself. This ain't just fucking fodder. I mean, we just finished that can. That one's coming to you empty. I ain't carrying it around either. Because I know you can use it better than me. But that's what we're going to do today. I don't know if we'll make it there today. we'll get close, maybe, probably. I don't even know what time it is. It's 1 o'clock already. We might make it there today. No promises. I ain't even fucking checked my fan yet or anything. I ain't done my checkout before I go traveling, and I intend to. I just wanted to let everybody know, hey, we're on the move today. Um, I told Mike, I said, I ain't even unbuttoned the fucking curtains or anything. We got bowls to smoke and shit before I even turn the key to this shit. I ain't no hurry. Fucking beautiful. And it's not too cold. It's a really nice day. So I do intend to make some miles today. I'm gonna have to refill some water and get some more gas and shit. Yeah, I could do that. It has been a long, long, strange trip. Um, I keep thanking Creator for everything He's brought to my eyes since October of 2010 because I was fucking terrified, scared, and crying. I was afraid for my son. And now I'm pretty excited, literally excited for our next generation. Because I know the mechanics, I understand the mechanics of the cleansing that's coming, and it makes so much sense. I know that it's going to happen. It's like, wow, I don't have faith in this. I know it's going to happen. I'm a little concerned because I can't be like, well, he's a good boy in this. It's up to him, just like it's up to you to make it through this. So I got the best hope for everybody. Some of these people don't have this information, and it's time to get it to the right people. Nice. Well, we're bringing some surplus ourselves. I was going to head that way to the community center. I'm glad you came on so I could tell you. I'll pick your mom and you up some celery and taters. That's awesome. I'm glad people are coming up here because I figured, and they didn't, as far as I understand, they didn't administer all the food stamps to people this month. I don't know. I'm kind of out of the loop. But I've got fucking food. So I've been buying rice and beans extra every week for years. I've actually got hundreds of pounds that I probably need to just go ahead and get rid of. We use it, but not as fast as I've been collecting it at all. I've got tin cans and bags and stuff that if I keep it for me and Seamus, it'd just go bad. Even though dry goods take years and years, it would go bad. I couldn't eat it that fast. And I've been, I even struggled with. I was like, why am I buying so much? And I got, the feeling that I should probably just keep doing it because not everybody's buying food like I was. Not everybody had the privilege of understanding what the lawmakers told me to my face. And when you get it like that, it kind of sits in your heart. You know me. It affected me huge, and I've just not been able to stop buying food. And I'm grateful that I kept buying it because I'm sure people need it. Now, I don't. I'm not hungry. I just, some people are, and they got kids. Hopefully, we'll be able to help somebody when we get there. And they eat out every day. See, that's, yeah, that's exactly that, Christy. That's not a good situation. Eating out is just fucking terribly expensive and not good for you. It's just not good for you. How you doing, At? Happy Saturday. I'm just gonna call you At because that's what I get. That's what I can read. I don't speak Chinese or Korean or Taiwanese. I do speak a little bit of Spanish. Se habla español, me pez gato. Nosotros vámonos a 2 Mesa a día. That means we're fixing to go up Second Mesa today. Uh, uh. I do have a couple languages, but I don't recognize yours. Terribly sorry. Well, keep pointing out the moon's doing cartwheels. People might think it's time to put a bag of rice in the fucking cupboard. I don't know. I've also been warning about those 300-mile-an-hour sustained storms that are 200-mile-an-hour anyways now. You might want to bury your food under a landmark or something because it's getting crazy. The magnetic pressure on this planet is pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I can see it in my skies. Look at this shit. Look at that shit. I'll scale art out. And Sparky's sending me pictures of his. It looks just the same up northeast Canada, except his sun's setting, so he's getting a little bit more of the UV into his sky. It gets pretty too. Somebody's practicing their Italian. This guy here's got an invite to go to Italy and hang out with the American Pope. I got high hopes. Fucking A, man. Hey, Sparky, I was just talking about you and your beautiful sky. It's kind of like mine. Oh, God. Today was a pretty good day. Last 24 hours. Look, man. Yeah, I don't know how many days it was. It was like 3 days ago. Lee went through my fucking Facebook in an hour-long fucking video reading my words and talking about that didn't happen. It all happened now. It all happened in the last 3 days. Oh my God. I'm all like, what the fuck? And then the science report came out this morning on that magnetic reversal near the sun. Scientists are baffled. It showed up in Earth's magnetosphere. And I'm all like, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It does show up in Earth's magnetosphere. And I've been called out for fucking years. Where you been? Look, Timmy just fucking called me out as some kind of fucking grifting lying cocksucker because he's like, it doesn't say that. And I'm like, the fuck it doesn't. He's a HVAC trained fucking guy. That means air conditioning and heating and air conditioning. He knows heating and air conditioning and tile work. I was taught nuclear electronics and learned my physics out of the U.S. Navy. Okay, the people that drive nuclear vessels around the fucking globe and don't have them melt down. I learned my shit from there. He calls impact waves where energy's hitting matter a hello wave. He got a different name for it, but he shows it in his drawings. And that's why I started sending people to his fucking shit a long time ago. He had ferro cells. The whole time, you can ask Homebrew. He'll tell you. The whole time I was like, I don't like the guy. He's a dick. I like this tattooed monkey guy better. He's smarter. And I think Lee's ripping him off. And, well, come find out he is. He's got all kinds of, tattooed monkey. He's got all kinds of books published. And Lee's over there talking about small scrolls and shit. He can't even tell you where he gets his information except for fucking some crack-induced dream with Jeebus. And we all know about Jeebus. We read that book that the Romans wrote a book about. I still have a hard time dealing with the fact that such a large portion of the population waves around a book report that Rome wrote a long time ago about older books, and they've never gone back and read those older books, but they want me to swear my life and soul to Jeebus, and they don't even, they go around calling him Yeshua, and the translation for Yeshua is Joseph, his father's name. That's just testament to the fact that these fucking people really haven't got a goddamn clue. And it's self-induced. It's self-induced. We right here have read Bible canon. We have heard all of the Bible stories in their original version, and they are nothing close to what you read in that fucking book report or book review, whatever you want to call it. Rome wrote a book about books that were older, and we went and found the oldest versions available, and they tell a different story. And then we went tracing that story and found evidence that it's not myth and it's not just a Mesopotamia tale, because those tales talk about the whole globe. And if you understand what they're saying, you can point out what's what. Man was created in Peru in that fucking circular fucking white temple complex like the one we found in fucking Hastings, Michigan. Because that's the signature build of fucking Inky and his family. And they were up here in the north until Enlil came here, the turtle dude, and he was assigned the north by Anu from planet Heaven. And then kingships and priesthoods were handed down. And all this madness began. The War of the Gods dug out the fucking Great Lakes, the fucking great big old destruction down here to destroy all this beautiful shit we built to hide us from ourselves. They tell us this, I've said this every day, to hide us from ourselves. I accentuate the fact that Ninja Gita became Thoth. Marduk became Ra, to hide us from ourselves. They couldn't read our language. They still can't, obviously, because they're still afraid of us doing what we're supposed to do. The same thing they're supposed to do on their planet, which is testimony to why their planet's magnetosphere kept weakening every story we read in their own language. They very much accentuated that planet Heaven's magnetosphere kept getting weaker. And it's because they kept killing each other. It's like, Jesus. And then they moved off planet to here and keep this fighting going on. What the hell is it serving? At some point, this information needs to get to the right people so this can stop and they can get their butts back up there with their magnets and help Mother's aunt. There is a planet up there in the creation with animals on it. They talk about their wildlife. It's not like they're the only ones on the planet. We're talking a fucking forest of life in creation that's going to be wiped out if they don't wake up the fuck up to how amazing they are. They are the same thing they fear in us. It's crazy. I haven't been able to figure out what they're missing because I haven't talked to any of them. I'm trying. Maybe I haven't tried enough, hard enough. I don't know. Done all I can. I just keep going and hope for the best tomorrow, I guess. I found all you. We found each other. Well, hi there, Ashford. How are you? And Michelle. I hope you're doing well today. It's beautiful here in Arizona. Oh, it looks the same for you too, huh? Yeah, it's been crazy colors lately. Hard copy, I've got links that probably don't work anymore. The fucking YouTube's changed. Um, I just like having them read to me, but you could, if you want to read them, they're out there. Um, the tools of the gods, and if you like, Sitchin's work's great. You just got to kind of understand he probably did work for the CIA because he accentuates Nibiru an awful lot. Even though he explains it in detail, he only goes into it like once or twice in all the books, how it's actually planet heaven. Now, he'll also say that Anu handed down the kingships and priesthoods from planet heaven. They give 3 or 4 different versions of the Enuma Elise in his works. And you got to realize which one's the original. And it ain't the one with Marduk. It's just, and I know it's good work because I went and cross-referenced it with the Met Museum. Irving Finkel. He's the curator of the Met and the Brit Museum. And he's a cuneiform expert. He's very fucking milk toast cuneiform story with a pretty funny attitude for a fucking curator of a museum. He's not as dry as you might think. But anyway, I cross-referenced the tablets that way, just to make sure they said what Sitchin says that they say, and they do. So, I mean, I cross-referenced my homework, even. I don't go with just one source. That's why, like, when I started listening to the tablets of Thoth over here, man, it kept hitting me really familiar, like I've heard this story somewhere. And I already knew Ninja Gita had assumed the identity of Thoth, but the way Thoth and the Hermetic teachings is put out there, it's like a totally different guy. And so it took me a minute, and I was like, oh, fuck, you dumb son of a bitch. This is Ninja Gita. This isn't fucking Thoth. This is fucking Ninja Gita. Duh. And then it made sense. I was like, oh my God, he was digging pure copper ore out of, and the fucking, everything just kind of boom, 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 boom. I know where Atlantis is. It's got to be in Michigan. And then Jessica showed up in chat. Started talking about, I got this stuff I want you to look at. What's the chances? Creator needed us to know that location. It was brought to me. And like I had to look hard. Well, the Earth Chronicles series is what his hard books are called. Earth Chronicle. They are hard books. The Tools of the Gods. Von Donigan. Von Donigan does a really good job detailing some of the ways they still manipulate us and shit. I've learned a lot. It's going to be a lot of reading for you. If you want the hardbacks, I could probably name off enough hardbacks to stack. I just did. Tablets of Thoth is another good one. I don't know if they have a hardback on that one. But the entire Earth Chronicles, read those. And then read Thoth, understanding that that's Ninja Gita's version of all those stories you just read. It makes sense where Atlantis is, doesn't it? All of a sudden, you just did a little bit of homework, and it's like, well, there's only one place in the world that they're talking about, and it's not Mesopotamia. There's not tons and tons of missing pure copper ore that Ninja Gita sent home to planet Heaven in the Northlands, sitting around in fucking Mesopotamia. That place is only one in the world, and that is Michigan. Made it easy for me. Now, I didn't know about the fucking 3 foot of ocean sediment, clay, and all that shit, and we found all that out just while we was throwing rocks around out there in the middle of Michigan. But I knew we was going to go out there and find something. I kept telling y'all, look, 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 look. I got a surprise. I can't wait to get there. And then when we got there, I shared with you what was going on. And sure as fuck, we started finding shit the first time my shovel hit the dirt. Yeah, it'd be a good reference. Fuck. See, that's another reason I am thankful for having so many years to get to this point from where I was in October of 2010, because that's all in my heart and in my head now. I have embedded it there from listening to it so many times. I could recite half of the fucking shit to you. Anything I couldn't remember offhand, you ask me a question, I'd go right to it. I know this because it's been like that since I, I, I reprogrammed myself to understand what the little God said and piece it together, and it all makes sense. You can't convince me different unless you got some really compelling evidence. Because it took an awful lot of compelling evidence to get me where I'm at today. A lot of beating it into my head. I'm like, man, okay, maybe this isn't. Because it was hard for me to start listening to the cuneiform. I realized it was Bible canon. I was like, man, they're getting this fucking bullshit off of some older bullshit. That was my first opinion on it, of course. I was wrong. After looking at it a lot deeper, of course, and forcing myself to do so, here we are. I I can't help but understand they were real. What they say and what they describe is the words of the victor. I'll take it to that much reality. And they're bragging about their deeds. I'm going to take that as pretty good because their egos are right there. They talk about killing us like we're just ants in their fucking game. No, that's because all these things the creators directed us directed me to see is shit they didn't want us to see. But that's what the whole secret societies and bloodlines and control division right down to the fucking baby mama, let alone society, every part of society. They had to divide us because they fear us. They say that in their own language. They say they couldn't fucking understand our language, but with it we could speak to the entire world. Literally, we're healers and stewards, of course we can. That which gives us power gives us our life, therefore cannot be separated. So we must divide them. That was the decree and their description of us and why we had to be divided in their own language. I found that pretty enlightening. That one, amongst all the information that we got too, including from their own planet and how it got into, because we got the pre-Genesis, we know how they got into that situation. They blew themselves the fuck up. And they came together into a monarchy out of needing of survival just of their fucking species to make peace north and south on their planet. North and south on their planet. And they married into monarchyism, and that's how they kept it. And then what happened? The pre-Genesis also talks about fucking 16 or a bunch of fucking, they're murdering each other over the fucking monarchies and shit, so it doesn't stop. And I'm like, fuck. And then they come here and spread it. And look, it's the same model, gets the same results. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? We need to remember that our fucking, this, we have a magnet, and there's a bunch of other magnets, and if we come to the same, everybody gets stronger. That's how they work, that's how we work, that's how fucking nature works. What in the fuck are we doing? When you're instantaneously reactive at a distance to every other magnet, including the magnets inside of atoms, what can't you fucking do? And why are you so worried about what you are doing? You need to do something else. Start getting your neighbors loving you. Shake their water. Shake your water. You can't go convincing somebody unless you're convinced. Shake some water. Heal somebody. Take their pain. You know what helps fucking somebody understand how amazing they are? When a fuck up like me comes along, fucking helps create or take away their pain. They're like, he can do it, I can do it. Let me see that bottle. He wants to shake it. That's how you do that. That's how you do that. It's just that simple. It's awkward, especially if you're in public. I've been in both situations. So I can tell you it's awkward when you're in public doing it. But don't let that stop you. You might teach somebody that needs to know how amazing they are. Others might scoff at you, call you a wizard, misunderstand what's going on. Who cares? That's what you are. Embrace it. That's what I mean by embrace it. Live it. It's the only way you're going to get through this time. And whenever, I know the court ain't getting struck today. We haven't been passed by Ra yet. Soon. If I was you, I'd get to practicing, because I've been practicing a while, and I still ain't floating. I help pain. I can move stuff. I think Kif might be starting to hear things. That's still to be verified. I've had too many people just wowed at the better feeling they have to doubt anymore, is what I'm saying. The more you do it, the more you're going to feel more at home in your own skin than you ever have coming out of public schooling. You need to school yourself. Well, I look at me in society's picture eyes, though. Society's eyes, I'm fucking living in a van down by the river with a fucking crazy fucking beard and mustache, trying to be Jeebus or some kind of crackhead. Actually, that's most of the time what I'm accused of. Grifting drug addict. But yeah, people see that from just a normal person. They usually have a higher self esteem of themselves. You know, that's part of the narcissistic nature of it. Hopefully, they'll see themselves as amazing too. I don't care what they think of me. Yeah, guilt and fear. It helps when you start. I gotta tell you, dude. When I after I read that fucking hieroglyph and shit, I come to a point where I wasn't talking to nobody for months. I've done that a few times throughout this process of learning shit. I'm like, fuck that. I'm going back under the rock. But I had a linguist. The actual fucking Logan's his first name. I can't remember his last name. He's like a well-known. Anyway, he deciphered my translation backwards. It was like, dude, you are fucking amazing. 'Cause I had approached him, told him straight up, look, threw him like raw mat, told him, I said, you're wrong. Walked away. Because I didn't expect him to respond. I'd been doing that for a couple of weeks. Nobody had responded. He looked at it. He says, I'll get back with you. It literally took him about 6 months. I don't know what took him so long. But, I mean, he detailed it and kept sending me little details. Says, look what I found. I was like, yeah, cool. But in the end, I mean, he backed the translation down to the atomic. He does things through the periodic chart, which is, again, unchanging. In language, it's physics. And, yeah, parallel lines, they walk hand in hand, but he corrected his shit because he was saying Ra was something else. He had no idea. And he was talking about the pineal gland, which it is connected, but it's nothing close to what he was claiming Ra was. So he was like, dude, you're fucking right. There are real people out there that don't have the ego standing in the way of information, and I've seen that. So it took that to get me back talking to people again, and because I had an answer. I don't like talking about something if I don't under fucking stand it. If I can't sit a kindergartner down and explain it to them, I need to read a little bit more on the subject. It's my whole. I don't like not understanding something and opening my mouth about it. It's especially really important information like this. I guess that would make me no better than the plastic shaman, wouldn't it? Because I see that in society, and that's the common, the normal. A lot of people are very authoritative when they talk about how if you eat raw marijuana, you're going to get high as fuck and get sick because you're so high. They've never done it, and they've never looked it up. Because no, you can't. You simply can't. You could eat a whole plant and not get high. It's a total waste of bud. Yeah, 1 + 1 is 3, and I say so. So it makes it so. It definitely multiplies the strength, doesn't it? I'm gonna go toss a fan over here. should probably walk your dogs.
Yeah.
Although they probably won't walk again once we get to Wally World, but still. Oh, it's getting chilly a little bit. So, really? You sure? You sure about that? Everything looks good, Chico. Everything looks good, Chico. Taters and celery, all you can think of. Maybe a little beef jerky. Hey, Glenn. Actually, sir, it's the wrench that fits my radiator fan. I was just making sure it is 7/16. Good old Ford technology. America. I'm just making sure everything's tight down there. Had some rookies putting it in. And it was my first one.
Tell him, Chico. Tell him.
The first time I put it in underneath the feet. Anyway.
Tell him, Chico. Tell him. Tell him. Tell him. Tell him. Tell him.
What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know what Chico's doing. Yeah.
Hi, little girl. Oh, I know. It's ow, ow. Oh God. She still has little puppy claws, even though they're that big. Oh no! Oh no, Kifferton! He is in straight panic mode. Seamus is outside with Chico. Fucking into the world and shit coming. She's not Kif. You just don't know what to do. Pick up some milk, a little bit of gas, generator, and here. And some more dry goods. I plan on giving a whole bunch away. I intend to make soup this year myself. Aha! He had to poop. Chico's pooping. My sunflowers, they did. I got a jar of seeds from them though. They're not my favorite car to work on, Christy. I'm hoping not to have to work on this one anytime soon. So far, so good. Giving my translator a couple of minutes to catch up.
Beat the plushie. Sugar.
See you after a while, crocodile. We shall return at some point. This side of the sky is crazy looking. Come on. Hey, bud. Bunch of lions. I'm trying to drive here, that's all. The mountains are pretty with all the snow on them. I told them they died. I got a whole jar full of the seeds, so. Yeah, they were done by the time we left. There was fucking 10, 15 heads of sunflower on most of my plants, though. Fucking, they were beautiful. I can't wait to plant the seeds, see how that works. I had fun growing them. I ain't grown nothing in a couple years. You know how it is, you get to grow your babies, man. I used to love my ladies. There's a lot of video of my plants and shit back in the day when we were living in the house in Colorado there. I had pumpkin plants, I had tomato plants, I had weed plants, all kinds of stuff going all the time. My tomato plants lasted for the whole time we lived there, almost 5-6 years. I mean, like, they never died. I kept them alive the whole time. They kept producing fruit. So I
Jamie says been on top of the mountain once. They don't let you go all the way off the top of them.
Huh. Plant species, huh?
They're almost 13,000 feet.
I'll bet it's a plant species. Why you can't go up there. That's got to be the truth. I like them snake signs we were seeing. It was past this point. There's gonna be snakies. I'm like, well, hell, what about where I'm standing? Don't go over there looking. This snake's gonna eat you. They'll eat you if you step past this line. Really? That's curious. All these official reasons, start looking at them, it's like, well, really? Wait a minute. So they built their house on top of the really hot hill. They had to say that because somebody come up there and seen that fucking water was running through that landscaping that we had made. And they were like, oh no, we got to put a house here. They were running water up to their house. Yeah, that's what it was. Because they were living up here with their food in this hot, dry place. Right next to a really cool refrigerator blowing cold air at you all the time. Don't think about that. But we're going to close that off and put signs. People believe signs. Signs, everywhere signs, fucking up the ceiling, messing with my mind. Oh, damn, Tesla.
Sparky says your sky looks like red.
It does, Spark. Beautiful day. This time, Walmart, I gotta get some duct tape with the duck on it. Because we're out. And that's what's holding my roof together right now. So I'll make sure we got a good supply of it. Just in case. Crazy looking waves and rolls.
Jamie says, this, don't do that. Can't you see the spread?
What?
Jamie says, do this, don't do
Some of them are. They want to make sure that blind people ain't running around either. But look at that. Just in case, I guess.
The light says my sunflowers are gone. I saw the bird yesterday and today. Keep trying to appear in my yard.
You got birds in your yard all the time. Forgotten. I noticed a few people talking about how the sunflowers ain't pointing at the sun anymore this year. I thought that was observant of them. So you're not. You said something yourself. I noticed it in mine.
It says my birds are
All the little birds are gone, huh? We see some of the little ones out there, but out there at Mike's. A whole bunch of big blackbirds out here in Winslow seem to dominate.
It says with the sun gone, to the right of the sun.
Fucking clouds. Crazy.
One says not now, very few in the morning, maybe never will. So weird, kind of lonely. Jacob says things aren't on time. I before after.
Huh?
Jacob says in my locality.
Oh. Sorry, it's hard to hear you way back there, dude. You're talking to Chico or something.
Jacob says things aren't on time for me before or after. In my locality.
Okay, thank you.
One says I saw two pigeons and two sparrows all eating and two cardinals. Well, I usually see in 5 minutes.
Huh? I hear some of them are flying the wrong direction. Heading north for the winter. They might know something.
Jacob says, notice the little things. says, yeah, Jamie, I sometimes get flustered when I look at the moon, and it is so abnormal, and nobody will even talk to me about it.
That could be aggravating. Don't let it worry you too much. They either see it or they won't. You point it out to them. It's about the best you can do. They the ones that gotta look.
Glenn says, haven't filled any bird or filled any bird feeders in over a month probably.
Huh.
Or probably more like 6 weeks.
No shit, huh? Boy, they were tearing that fucking bird feeder up in Casper up there at the shop every day. I was loving that.
Christy says, I come here to feel normal.
I'm sorry. Definitely don't want to give off that impression. Oh, well, I guess, you might feel normal. Especially come around looking at this for each other. Maybe I'm not crazy. Well, no, it's who reporting the news before the news happens gets old because ain't nobody listening. And then you see them reporting after the fact, and it's like, and they're making up excuses that don't even make sense for what you're looking at. It's like, well, no, I told you that was going to happen because of this, and you're all over here guessing still. Because you still do not want to accept the truth. And, all I got is like, if you ain't ready for the truth, then I ain't got nothing for you. What else can I say? I don't know. That's the way it works here. I ain't going to start lying to you just to make you feel comfy. Yeah, it's nothing they can't see themselves. It's nothing they can't see themselves. If they opened their fucking eyes, went out and looked, they're like, damn, the sky's rolling. The president's talking about we should be hanging politicians. That's pretty inflammatory. Maybe, just maybe, that guy's not wrong. I don't know. But no, I get called names, all kinds of shit. Fucking people feel a certain way every time I open my mouth. I'm like, damn. I don't know what to say, but I've been telling you the same thing for a long time. And like I said, Lee put out that video calling me out, being like, that didn't happen. All of it's happened now. Since he read that hour-long video, all of that shit's happened. Except for the nuclear strike. That's coming. It's coming. We already got civil unrest off scale.
One says the train wreck is speeding up.
Yes, sir, it is. Yes, sir. It's getting interesting. Like it hasn't been interesting. This is getting more so. More so.
Jamie says, same rhetoric as the old Republic, so who's Brutus this time around?
Love you, kid.
Mm-hmm.
She's a baby. I got a lickage. Don't take that shit, we're gonna get it. Get him, sugar.
Love you.
He just stole you. He just stole me. You baby girl. Oh no. My kitten's crying.
Sugar. 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 There you go. There you go. Chica.
Oh, wrong direction. You're looking the wrong direction, should. It's what should. You're looking the wrong direction. No. Hey. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Chico. Chico. Chico.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. And leave him alone. And a fucking catfish fillet. Relative chicken. The catfish. Okay. There you go. Good. Ren, stop it, Chico.
wherever you put
Bingo.
things. Flying J next. It's got the original rims on it too, the cute little blue rims. You like that.
Jamie says I'll check it out in a minute. Oh. Jamie says slim pickings this time around. Even the donations being doled out is minimal. Not worried though.
We got more food than we know what we will right now. So we're coming up to help.
Great road.
Lentils, 7 bean soup. We got a whole bunch of split peas, rice, pinto beans, all sorts of different stuff. Green beans and corn a little bit, not much. I got some.
Jamie says we're not destitute, but I appreciate the camaraderie.
It's that time. It's that time I've been prepared for, buddy. I saw it coming. I was told it was coming. It'd be a bad day if I hadn't prepared. No, look at that shit. What the fuck is that? Oh, that blue right there. Shark. That's crazy. Gas and water. Thankful for what I can do.
Jamie says we're always helped out. The LDS Relief Society is one of this country's biggest charitable organizations. Not a lifelong member.
Yep. Oh, I know they bring her stuff to donate to others because she knows people. That's why I said I'm going to get a little bit of extra. Because I know somebody that might be able to direct it somewhere where it needs to be used. Better than I do. Go up to the culture center for a little bit. See if we can find some hungry people up there too. Like I said, I've been buying extra for a couple of years now. I could use getting rid of some of the weight, bro. It eats up gas. So we're doing each other a favor at this point.
Dana says she has many callings within the church and donates monetarily with time. And she's getting up there in age.
Let's see if that's going to do it or not.
Yes.
Water up and gas up at the same time. I'm using Jonathan and Judith's donations put in the tank. Come up, see James. And hey, I put the link up there if anyone wants to donate. Always appreciate every dollar. Look at that, I just did that for you.
Go.
They're both absolutely fucking insane.
How you doing, kid?
Sugar would like to kiss your face.
I know. Chico would like to drive too, so.
I have you now, Sugar. Oh, yeah.
I love you. I love you, Sugar.
Chico.
Live stream ended.
Looks like I'm still going.
That's not your live stream. You don't have any birds in your company.
Hey there, Jet.
Very normal, very much wind patterns up in there, causing all those bends in the sky.
Yeah.
Very normal wind patterns.
Perfectly normal.
Making bends in the sky.
Crazy.
It's that new normal stuff. Where are you headed to? They've been down a couple of days now. Yeah.
We're gonna go Second Mesa. Head that way for a little bit. We done got a couple cars running and fucking help secure some chickens and horses down here, so we're gonna head on back up and see what good we can do up there. I got some food I've been buying for the last couple of years that's like, I got more food in here, weighs twice as much as Seamus and I put together with all the dogs. So I'm gonna get rid of some of this to some hungry folk that might need it. There's a lot of weight we're carrying around that I ain't gonna be able to eat in one day. Tis the season to fill some bellies.
Jet says, cool beans, guys. Yeah, eat a lot of beans, etc. Plus what's around.
Beans, lentils, dried peas, stuff will last a while. Although nowadays, I don't know, it might go right in the pot. People are having a hard time than I am. Maybe talk to a few of them. I don't know. That'd be nice. See if we can't get a couple shakes of water and feel better. I don't know what that looks like. We're gonna find out. State Park, 2 miles. They don't like us up there at all. They run around with signs. Camping full, following us around and shit. We went up there with Jamie one time. We was going to camp. And I was like, fuck, man, look, these guys are running around with a sign right in front of us. It is full, it's full. So they saw the hippies coming.
Get away! Get away!
Fucking every sign in the place came out. Literally got to run around with them and shit. I was like, alright, they're full. Let's go around to the Painted Desert. And that's where we stayed. That was funny.
Chet says, wow.
It happens. We were in the land yacht, you know, Breaking Bad and shit. So there is that part of it.
Janie says, what's the old army?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It still might run around with signs to this one. It ain't much younger. She's got a few less miles on her. $60 miles. Thank you for your donations, folks. I just put 80 in the tank. got our perma plates this time, Jamie. I got my fucking metal tags on this baby. 5-year tag.
Jamie says, in here you had a person with you whose ancestors built that place.
I know. Yeah. They didn't want us in there. That's kind of rude, I thought.
Martin says, nice F road. He's from Europe.
It ain't a bad road. Yeah, I'll tell you what, when we first started coming up here a few years ago, the road was terrible. They fixed it since then. It's still terrible up there on the res though. It's fucking horrible up there. Arizona needs to slip him some money fixing roads. I just drive slow. Doesn't really affect us.
Martin says, what state is this?
I drive slow anyway. Arizona, heading north.
Martin says, Arizona, nice thanks. The sky's good.
It's a nice day. It's getting a little windy, but other than that, it's a beautiful day. He got his truck a blanket. Must get cold.
It's 11:51 p.m. in my city.
Ah,
What time do you got?
it's still like, well, I don't know, 1:30, 2 o'clock p.m. here.
3:52.
Huh?
It's 3:52.
Oh, shit. It's almost 4 o'clock. Most of the day's gone by already. I didn't even know it.
Jeff says it's time 53 there. Jamie says an elder gentleman with a fairly young wife. He knew he was a lucky chap. Martin says, what do you carry? What cold plastics? We're in an RV.
Yeah, we're in an RV.
I carry my house with me. We've done 32,000 miles and then switched RVs. We've got about 6 on this one. We've been a lot of places on this channel. 310 tribes now. So I say every dollar laughs. I love laughs. That's how I bought an RV. That's how I donate my gas money too. I ain't out here drifting.
Oh, it says busy.
If it ain't gas, it goes on tires. We're down to like 15, 20 bucks in the donate kitty. It's just been Jonathan and Judith lately. We're still going down the road. I got a little bit of money left. Not much. I got to blow glass soon.
Jamie says, boy, howdy. Jet says as long as they live with each other and not a child under 18. Jamie says our laws are not other countries' laws.
Yeah, I stick close to you. That way I know I ain't breaking none. You'll hold me to account. That motherfucking Mercedes right there was in a hurry. Just passed all 3 of us. And them guys ain't even caught up to me yet.
Martin says I'm a white proud man living and working too.
Berkeley?
White proud man. Living and working too.
Oh.
I like you Americans.
Yeah, we're not all white. Some of us are pink. Some of us are brown. Some of us are black. Some of us are slightly tinged red.
Jet says no one is white. LOL. No one.
Yeah, you know, I've always said if I look white, you need to dial 911 because something's wrong. I'm having a bad day.
George Gardner's in the chat.
What's up, George? How you doing?
No consent, no contract. Each must confess their own, and ignorance of the law is no excuse.
Well, yeah.
Martin says, especially your gun laws. I'm not racist.
Good. Our attitude is you got a fingerprint, you're in the club, baby. That's your magnet field showing through your biology. Magnet stack strength. If my neighbor ain't doing well, I ain't doing well, needs to be our attitude. And we got away from that a long time ago. And it's about time we get back to it. There's a lot of hate in this world from shit we've done to each other. And justifiable hate. I ain't saying that ain't nobody got their reason to be hating anybody, but you know what? It's time to stop.
It's time to drop that.
It's fucking time to stop. Because we know why we've been doing it, and it's been to a very few people in the world that literally fear us getting along. So if you want to do your fucking elite disjustice, love thy fucking neighbor. They hate that shit. So we're gonna go spread some love. Some neighbors I don't even know.
Jamie says the lady was in early 30s.
I certainly hope I can. I'm having problems dancing some days. I never could sing very good.
Jamie says if your blood is a different color, you're different. You're not handling it.
Yeah.
Mark says there is truth. George says teach the truth.
I don't allow the. Hey, welcome back, baby. We're in shit reception area.
Mark says he came across the state.
Nah. We're going through some higher ground. No, we're just going up to second base up here. Not very far. Down there 40 miles.
Jamie says the bad signal threshold must get passed. Okay, now you're getting through. Check back in a few.
Rain out of the woods yet. My IT guy's on it. We're just out of signal real shitty like. We'll be coming back into it soon. Coming up on Snake Mountain. Reception usually gets better. Until we hit the foot, second mesa, then it gets shitty for about 100 yards. A mile, I guess. 100 yards. Seems like the shit signal gets a little bit wider every time I come up here. But we usually have very good signal, and we just lost it where I usually have good signal. And we did last time there too, but
Spots are
getting bigger. Something you know,
moving and getting bigger.
Might be that atmospheric compression we're looking at, shortening the wavelength. This one isn't much quieter than our other one. It's got a lot of rattles and rolls too. Your dad's hearing ain't no better than it was. You gotta talk to me, boy. Point those lips at me. Those bouncy waves don't work very well here. Sorry.
I was turned to you. I was turned to you.
You gotta pick the volume up too a little bit. That's why I yell at you a lot. You got headphones in. Shit. I know you ain't listening to me. Already at the McDonald's sign. No wonder we go in places now. McDonald's. Wait a minute. Last time I did that, it made me sick. Just on my stupid cheeseburger too, man. It did not sit well.
Jamie says, dude, you're flying. Cheers.
I do about 55, 58, sometimes 50. Depends on how much I want to piss off the guy behind me and make him pass me. Most people are just flying by me. They ain't got time for my bullshit. But yeah, we're in the uniform, baby. We friends. Dance on down the road. I just take my time, steady, about on the average 10 to 15 miles faster than what we used to. And I don't really have to stop at I didn't stop at the Little Painted Desert today. I didn't really feel like going down that damn. Man, some of the potholes are swallowing this shit. So, it's, I'm rolling good. I want to keep the momentum. We are. We're rolling good today. Uphill, you can tell we're heavy though. I just put a bunch of water in it. I think maybe a little more than what we had last time. I ain't sure. See, we're probably close to full. And I've got last time I come up here, you'll see.
Yes. Danny says most people can't believe you helped steer. Oh shit! The chat just fucking vanished from me.
Yeah, we're just
Done.
Go ahead, pick it up. And show them around. All they did is see my shit.
Believe that you've helped steer our most capable submarine fleet. So an RV is kid stuff to you.
What?
Kid stuff.
Oh, before Seamus was born, his mother and I drove around one this size with a Hallmark trailer followed behind us. I had my kiln swinging on ratchet straps in the middle of the thing, and the shelves were all set. I had holes cut in it, had ventilation. I've got myself another fucking ventilation thing too. I intend at some point to get Seamus in my one. That way I can pull up anywhere, throw up the generator, and I'm inside working. I was working in Walmart parking lots with his mom after we almost got abducted. Well, I don't know if we got abducted or almost got abducted. I got knocked out by a fucking short-nosed fucking lizard dude with about 1,000 teeth in his head. And I got him towed behind shed and started fucking blowing glass in public. But nobody knew what I was doing. Ever. I was inside the trailer blowing glass. Unless I opened the back and we were at a festival or something. That was fun. I mean, I already had my shop set up, and it was inside. And the Hallmark trailer was exactly my height. It was great. I got a tow hitch. I just ain't got the Hallmark yet. God, that happens, I don't need no donations. I can work every day, any day, all night. All night, all day, I don't care. Right now, I'm subject to this at the moment. Let's see what I can do. I don't even know if it's going to be necessary now. I don't know what to think. I kind of like that. In the beginning of this, I straight up begged. I didn't want to know everything. I know too much. It freaked me out. I want to be surprised. And I ain't reneged on that because I like surprises. Anybody home? We visit church. It is, and their gates open.
Jamie says, so theoretically, if I purchase a supply of glass, you could make me some pipes.
I have glass. shit. I've got too many people on my ass to stop. The first time I seen anybody there with the gate open, I got a parade behind me. All good. Get. Moving. It's okay. All right, we're going on. Sorry, I got excited. I saw that church. The gate was open. They ain't never been open. But I got a bunch of people behind me. And traffic up here, it's not meant to be. This time, I see your house. I know where there's another church up on the right before we climb into the village. Over there before the post office there's one.
Jamie says they know you're here by now. You can actually see the white door from that distance. It's really low.
I love it when I come over that hill. I know I'm getting somewhere. Looks like possible snow off to your right. It don't look like rain. See, this isn't a church. Oh, that's just somebody's house. I always think that's a church too, but it's not. 2 miles. Cows. Fucking cows do cow shit. Global warming is not due to cows. The cow herd has been taken to a 75-year low, and we're still getting warm. You're working up to 300-mile-an-hour storms like a one were coming. I may have warned a couple years ago, but I meant a little bit more than it was yesterday for quite a few days. And we discussed that. Eventually, we're going to see 300-mile-an-hour winds, and then things will change. I ain't talking about them days yet. Scientific Timmy's over there having a heart attack over shit I'm already talking about. It's just physics. We're going to stop seeing normal tornadoes. And I know we started seeing fire tornadoes recently where we haven't. But these are going to be different fire tornadoes. They're going to be plasma, planetary interaction, plasmatic tornadoes on these high points. I don't know how close we are to that, but I see atmospheric reaction on these high points already. And I really hope people on these high points understand fully what's fixing to come out here. Because I don't want to see what I've been shown. And I'm just out here trying to help. I know they have things they can do, but do they know it's time to do them? I don't know, because I don't know what they know. Just gonna go out here and see if I can help these people and ask them a couple questions and make them look at the sky.
Jamie says you were on the right side of Pitikini. The left side of you were rather nipple.
I find these things out here, I don't know, I guess it might be mountains. I don't know, technically they're pretty big, but they're amazing. We just passed someone that looked like, I can show you the footage if we need to go through the shit. I could probably, it wouldn't take too long. Cause I go around with a camera in Being Angel's yard, showing off their little snake sculptures. I say little. They're not little. It took a truck to pull over, you know, to flip. And then when we flipped it, it was like, oh my God, that's not just a rock, dude. We had already discovered the turtle. He had been running over his turtle for 9 years with a lawnmower boot. And then I ran into that shit out there, and then everybody started looking at the rocks a little different and noticing that they were carrying that magneto pattern in theirs too. So they started looking better and started finding bigger pieces of evidence and shit. And this is just, like I said, it's so much more than what I could have gathered myself. I have gathered more information off of these folks in this chat, including yourself, than I feel like I brought to the table personally. And everybody still thanks me for bringing the truth, but I can't take credit for this shit. It's just creator's brilliance shining through, man. And once you see it, you see it. I ain't never had so many eyes working with mine too. And I gotta remind you, I'm just as grateful that every one of you are here every day. That we're on the right path. And I'm grateful for it. If we were on the wrong path, none of what we've done would have happened. Look at look. I ain't even got to say it, do I? When you're working on the side of lies, deception, and division, in this day, it has to be a hard fucking job. So I've seen an awful lot of that example going on. And it ends up in a messy confusion. Sometimes a massive, messy confusion of masses of people, unfortunately. Just depending on how much they fell for or whatever. It's all deception. That's why I try to stick to something you can look at. Put your hands on. It's repeatable. I only believe that in the world. And I'm talking about a living being my planetary mother, protecting me with her life force. every day. Just like the little tiny spark I got in my chest. And she got to burn the sun for her soul. And people want to make her out to be a dead rock with googly eyes glued on it, sitting up on a shelf somewhere in God's palace saying I made that in kindergarten. That's my first creation. Bullshit. Wrong. Wrong definition. Fucking first creation, for God's sake. Your creator is much greater than that, man. Holy moly. What we're made to believe. Well, not all of us, but I was. I believed that into my 50-year-old time. In my life, I believed that. I was right around 50. That's how new I am to reality. Just fucking learning. Just fucking learning. And that's how every day should be, I think. You know, that's how we grow our spark. And then when we let go of this magnetic suit that we're on, our electron shines for creator. He takes a little bit and says, thank you, brother, rest of creation. And we go on to learn a little more. That's the only way it works. We shouldn't be striving against each other at all. We're allowed to fuck up, but you need to learn from your fuck ups, or you ain't doing no good. So I'm gonna hope out of the ashes, some of these ones that I used to label enemies can become our fucking ally and start waking some motherfuckers up to how amazing they are too, because they got a bigger voice than I do. It's all about the information getting to the right people, I think, and actually having them fucking understand what is being shown. Sometimes that's easier said than done. But you gotta pick your battles. And right now is not the time to hang your shield and spear, your sword of fucking truth on the wall. That ain't helping. Everybody want to talk about a battle between the good and evil? How about we go lighten up our friends? Because we've all been misguided. 7 years ago, I thought I was on a dead rock hurling through space, and I had no fight. Now I've experienced exactly the opposite of that. In a fucking manner I never imagined possible. Until I understood it's not a molecule. It's not a particle. It's magnet. It's the electromagnetic field that runs everything. I already knew the field. I was an electronic technician. That field was driven into me, not like college kids. I was speed taught under extreme pressure. Like a motherfucker coming up behind you on a live test while you're actually in there putting your shit on the hardware, screaming at you, yelling at you, calling shit, banging the drums behind you, whatever they had, smacking your desk. Because if there was a fucking bullet flying by my head, I had to put the goddamn thing together or everybody died. That's how I learned my electronics. I had to know my shit. And it applies very well to planetary physics. If you understand the physics, I had to know how to make a goddamn resistor. Shit! People could have died. They could have got our nukes. They had to train you like that. It ain't no college fucking class. You're learning in the higher education in the military. If they spending their money on you, they will get their money's worth out of your ass. I'm telling you, you're worth less than a Jeep once you hit the field. But you got all that millions of dollars they poured into your training. You don't just forget that shit because some heating and air conditioning guy said Jesus said so. And he wants to call an impact wave a halo wave, or wants to argue for months about a goddamn 2-strand or 3-strand Berkman current. You know, God, it's free. It's only free. Your whole fucking Trinity resides around that in your stupid book. Ugh. These fucking Christians kill me. I've been so hounded by them this week. I can't tell you. I don't have to. Listen to me. Woo! Read the original book, people. Put down the book review. Rome wrote the review of an older book, and you're reading the review of an older book. Go read the original, please, and we can talk. That'd be great. Thank you very much. Look at your sky. Look at your sky. Now, there's whole conversations going on. Sorry, I was rambling. My translator goes on pause.
Jamie says, I used to scoff at people when they said it was go time 12 years ago.
Me too. Just go get your groceries on.
Jamie says, more of a feeling than words, Eric. I know it wears on you.
It does. It's been a long, strange trip. And I knew too much. Yeah, I exchanged spittle with lawmakers about this. And so many people in the world don't have that window into what I'm looking at. And it shows I'm like the news guy that gives news before news happens and tries to help the newscasters, and they all scoff at me. I don't know. It's like, fuck, dude. Just trying to help. Just trying to help.
Bart says, what's your favorite food at the job? Bart says, what is your favorite food at the job?
Favorite food? Food?
Yes.
What's my favorite food? Wow. Oh, man. I don't think you can get them on the market, but in Florida, the Keys, they got these lobsters without claws. They call them bulldozers. Oh, man. So I was on a shrimp boat, and we was catching crab, and catching those, and fucking any kind of fish you can imagine. There's not a lot of shrimp, unfortunately. Dude, I love seafood. And funny, I just came out of Walmart, and I was like in the frozen section looking for something to put in there. I usually get us, I got fish. It was on red tag sales, catfish nuggets. That was like $8 for 4 pounds or some shit, 3 or 4 pounds. And then I was looking at the bag of stuff. We usually get like fish fingers or some shit. Dude, popcorn shrimp was 50 cents cheaper than the fish. I was like, fuck. So I got a bag of popcorn shrimp this week. And I also found a rack of ribs for $8. fuck? That's in the fridge with the turkey. I like food in general. I love beef soup. And I mean, right now it's season round. I can't wait. I got bacon. And I got beans. I'm gonna make some beef soup. I got a pot. To make it in. I love soup. I mean, like, I don't care. Pretty much. Soup is good food.
Martin says, school is shit everywhere. The system is a fuck up. Jamie says, Metallica song 1. Martin says resistant to the stress when you're older.
Yeah, but small shit just becomes everyday bullshit. I don't understand grumpy old people personally. I mean, when I'm in pain, I'm still not really grumpy. It's like I may not want to do as much. I may not laugh as much because it hurts. But I don't know. Everybody has their mood. I get grumpy. Look, you just heard me grumpy. But I'm laughing about it. Fuck it. What are you going to do? I'm not responsible for Scientific Timmy or anybody on his page. Mr. Billionaire, fucking, what God, Robert Lockwood, a.k.a. Derek fucking Rose, Five Eyes, over there on his fucking shit for 5 years. Paid to lie to people. Now, I feel sorry for those people that would believe any fucking thing anybody said, let alone him, without looking for yourself. But I see it every day, and I'm all like, maybe, and it happens. I've had a lot of people, you know, for years. I saw Lee over there talking. I got to come over here and look, and I got to tell you, and usually that's the ones that tell me not to waste my energy on him. But if I didn't, I would have probably never met them, or have you. And I mean, we talked about this last live. Every time he opens her mouth, I'll type in his gibberish, and it literally came out gibberish this time, and the cattle herd showed up. And we usually learn something new that solidifies what I was trying to explain, and a new way to explain things that clicks for other people. I'm not about to let somebody say any bit of this information is because I'm grifting and lying to you and without evidence. Look at his hour-long program he just did. Oh, that didn't happen. I am grateful he did it. Everything he said that hadn't happened actually happened this week. Since he posted it. The president literally called for politicians to be hung. And I've been warning those exact words. Those exact fucking words. Those exact goddamn words since I left office. Yeah, he said that ain't happened, and it did. I couldn't believe, I almost shit myself. I was like, oh fuck. This I'm not gonna ignore that. And I ain't exerting too much energy in it, believe me. Oh, it hurts too much to laugh that hard. Woo!
Mark says, okay, thanks for the answer. Seafood. Best I had was in Spain. Seafood, I mean.
Here's what?
Thanks for the answer. Seafood. Best I had was in Spain. Seafood.
I'll bet. Probably better than the shit I could cook. I was just lucky that the food I was working with was fucking amazingly delicious. Those bulldozers, they call them in Florida, their tails are so, they taste like fucking sugar, man. It's like, oh my God, they're really sweet. Like you don't even need butter for that shit. It's like, wow, that's almost like crawfish, but better, juicy, like fucking mouthful of, and they're big, juicy tails. They just ain't got the claws. I like claw meat. On my motherfucking lobster, I like claw meat, but that usually means shorter tail on that fucker. I've noticed. That's all I'm saying.
Lost and Found Souls says, what books do you recommend for deeper studies?
You know what? I've read probably everything you have, and just I took it for seriousness. The Earth Chronicle, the All Sitchin's work, the fucking Von Daniken's work. I've read that. I read the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. Now here's something that might help you. Okay, reading the cuneiform first, you're gonna find out that Ra became and assumed the identity of, or Marduk assumed the identity of Ra, and Ninja Gita, his brother, assumed the identity of Thoth. So once you read the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, understand that's just Ninja Gita's, you know, Inky's Kids version of the same stories you just read in Von Daniken and fucking Sitchin. And you know exactly where, if you do any little bit of research, the lost city of Atlantis should be. And that's how we got on the track of that. And then we uncovered some huge feathered serpents, massive fucking pyramids, white pyramids in Hastings, Michigan, where the pure copper ore by the ton. Right there. Right there. So it helps do your homework and really just do it a lot, I guess. Because I listen to all of them a lot. Just saying.
Glenn says when they threw him off the reservation, should have been a clue.
Yeah, we didn't have the internet to keep tabs on each other back then. They gave us one of our best tools in their tool, I think.
Jamie says, wow, chopping signal so close.
Yeah, coming up this canyon it is.
Come on, unicorn. Glenn says chicken noodle soup, cheese toast, the broth though.
I've got my hood down today too. So she's struck right on like a good old Ford. Starting to grow on me a little bit. I'm starting to learn how to drive it a little better. You just got to treat a little. Or GM product, whatever. See now, the old yacht, I would never have to downshift. Here, I'd prefer to downshift. Man, she runs like I'm in town going up a hill. She's like, what, that all you got? That's what, bitch? Welcome to Shahoma, bitch. Says the fucking unicorn. I'm like, damn, girl. You doing okay? See, now we're back in the drive. I'm doing 38. People are going to hate me because this road's too rough to go any goddamn faster than that.
Jamie says if that's code, I don't want to know.
Look at those clouds. You got some crazy clouds up here. Boy, man. Oh, funky. Boy, man. Fuck. This section is terrible. Want us to go? I intend to go to the community center. It ain't dark yet. I'm gonna swing by and see if I can find anyone who needs any food real quick. You want me to pick you up at the usual spot? We'll swing right back by. I just want to see if there's anybody down there.
Jamie says, cool, they already left.
What? Everybody left down there already?
Jamie says, yes, sir.
Cool. We'll be back. We'll go down here. There's a couple cars. I don't know if I can't tell if there's anybody up here. I was hoping to run into some vendors, but tomorrow will be a good day, I hope. See if anyone's camping up here or something, might need some food. Last time we rolled through, there was someone up here camping. And I don't know, they had a nice trailer.
Jamie says it will.
Yeah, they're still there. Ooh, you guys got some rain, baby. Looky there. Shit. We're gonna get drowned out. Stuck in mud over here. It's been a while since I've seen water in these holes. Dang. I don't really want to go driving back through there right now. I'm gonna park into the parking lot and walk back. See how it is. That way you can, I mean, I don't want to track all the fucking dogs. They'll follow us around. I think we'll just come back up tomorrow. Because there's really, I mean, they'll be here. They were here last time. I'll walk around and talk to everybody at once. How's that? Is that fun? So I'm gonna see one car parked back there and an RV. And this is supposed to pass tomorrow. I didn't check the forecast up here, but down in Winslow.
Jamie says my musking pointed.
Yeah. We'll have to get you all dressed up and come down here and busk, man. I'll try to keep my distance. That way, tourists come up, I'd act like some kind of hippie who likes music, throw $1 in your bucket and give them an idea. Some cultures, it's unpolite to tip. Like Japan, it's insulting to tip in Japan, actually. So, you know, you might need the help. I'm just saying.
Jamie says, hey, that's an idea.
Oh yeah, dude, we'll make an afternoon out of it. We'll do something. I've got a lot of stuff to try and help people with that might need it. I'm gonna give your mom some too, because I know she knows people that might need it. And she can cook with it too. But yeah, done decided it's time for me to unload some of this. Because there's a lot of people in hardship right now. What am I waiting on? I don't know. Get more for what? I'm busting at the seams already. I don't have room for me to have anything in this thing here anymore. I gotta start helping people. Stop getting ready to help people and start helping people. Okay, different ball game. Sounds more fun. I've been buying shit for years, feeling like, damn, why am I buying all this shit? Kept getting the feeling I was gonna have to help people eat. All right, I guess that comes along with knowing you should probably go ahead and put back a little bit for others that I don't know. Shit. What better way to make a friend than fill a belly? Make a kid smile. We got away from that. And it's perfect time to live it now, right? So, okay, I have the ability to do so, and I'm thankful for it. thankful for the foresight. I'm thankful for all the stress that I got to unload and fucking understand. And now, I'm glad. I'm glad.
Jamie says,
all of
meet
it.
you outside. See you, chat.
Oh, he knows where we're at. He done figured it out already. I get it. Yeah, he's been here enough. He knows exactly where we're at. That's funny. Look, the rain softened it up a little bit, I can tell. Huh. Back there it felt kind of spongy. Oh shit. Coming through. Up here it looks spongy. Not bad. I'm not used to seeing it wet up here. I know, right? And this one takes the driveway a little bit differently.
Still see the chair.
Because it's a few foot longer than the old yacht. He's got a couple of big turns in here. Oh, beautiful sunset. There's Judith's favorite tree. Oh man.
She sees this.
That is almost perfect bubble. Here's Judith's favorite tree. Parked a little catty corner from it. Awesome.
You're little. You're little. You're little. You're little. 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 Sugar.
Hey.
That got me last time. She might need that.
She look at her. She all the way down the steps.
Yeah.
She's still being.
It is. It's nice and warm in here, but.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, Chico?
How you been?
All right, man.
Good to see you.
Yep.
Hey,
See
you
you.
smell good. I probably smell like onion. Yeah.
I don't know why you always say that,
You want
bro.
something?
If it was something, I would say it.
No.
Yeah. No, I'm good. I just had dinner. Okay.
Fuck,
And
I
then
got a-
if I do say it, then you're really ranked.
I got a rack of ribs. We
Oh,
gotta eat
cool.
at some point. It
Okay.
doesn't fit real well in my fridge. If you guys got room, I know.
Okay. Let me tell my mom. She'll probably like, oh, I'll make
Okay.
this tomorrow. Okay, cool.
I got turkey in here too.
Okay, cool. Right on. I'll tell her.
Hey. Why don't you, wow, amazing stuff. Why don't you stake one of them down? Might be easier on you. I mean, Jamie's coming in. I really don't need to rock this. Hang on. Hang on, Chico. Serious business going on. Break up the super dog cord over here. Ow. Kifferton. There you go. Yeah. Let's do that. Hey, Chico. Chico's pissed. He's like, it's cold in here, bitch. I ain't turning it up too much, so bitch.
Yeah, my mom's been turning on the heat too. I'm glad that she's got that. People are calling her the other day. Some like goes, "Is your mom there?" I go, "Yeah, ask your mom is calling." I go, "What do you want my mom for?" She's like, "Oh, hey, do you think you can come over and fix our stovepipe for us?" And I was like, "Don't you have a husband, son, nephew? You know, yeah. Better get it."
It's all beans and rice and stuff.
Yeah. Dude, man, I know all.
It's all
about that.
going up in price, too.
When I
Every
was
time you go in there.
fasting and trying to lose weight, that's all I ate. That tuna and fresh salad.
It's good for you. I eat that a lot, too. Just it's good. It's good food.
Join you up here. So, I don't want to ask you too many questions this time. So kick back and I was waiting for Seamus to say, "We need to hook an EKG machine up to your dad and a live graphic of the Schumann resonance so we can see the correlation between his moods and the other thing." Oh, I thought that was a firecracker.
Yeah, I did too at first. I'm like, why would I have a firecracker? No, that's the end of a joint. That's fucking hilarious.
You know what's cool? You know what I never realized? Look at our sons. Look at our sons playing. Yeah, that's cool. I forget that I'm a father sometimes. You know, look at my kid. He's big, man. I was going through all those videos, the ones I was showing you in that movie. Man, this whole feeling came through me. That's why I was telling you. Like, I appreciate that. You know, I mean, I can do it in a better manner. That was just low production value, but you know, that's something that I have to show to these guys about my business, that it was impacted. And that business, I mean, it's I kind of got snippy with my mom because I was reviewing it and trying to go through the timestamps and trying to identify exactly what I bring to the table. Because you know what?
It's tough doing that.
All of that stuff.
That's a fucking job.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, if you want to see some shit, I'll look for it, but it might be a bit. Old one, isn't it? Thank you very much. That's the last time I was here.
Yeah. It was been on there this whole time. Yeah, so I was doing that. And
You know what's funny? That nickel is right where we parked last time.
No.
At this, in the bottom of the step.
Yeah, it's cool. That thing crushed my foot the other day. The last time? Yeah. But I barely pinched it. I moved it real quick. He was like, "Ooh, watch out for that one."
It'll hurt your foot.
Yep.
I've got caught on it myself. You're like, oh, fuck. You gotta shut that door, it'll go back in. It's like the only way to get it back in. Chico!
Chico.
He's like, why are those babies not playing with me? I'm right here. Because you stink and you bark and you scare people, Chico.
And I was saying to myself, like, you know, just like, you know, you could hear us discussing it too, just, you know, like,
I still love you.
better
Oh,
questions and
he's
things.
kitty.
Yeah, that's what it is. You wanna go to war with Kitty?
You don't want to fuck with kitty.
No, Kitty's scared bigger dogs than you.
He would run right at kitty and very fast. Kitty already ate you. If he stuck around, he's probably running like he's so stupid.
The boys go in? Yeah, I think they went in.
Look at Kiff. He wants to play with kitty. I think he would just run and sniff it because it's new.
Yeah. But they were hungry for like a day and a half. So I opened up some kind of sandwich for them today.
Sugar.
Oh man, but they like that.
Oh, man, they were growling.
Oh, hush.
You. Your baby.
Feel free to knock her in the nose. She needs it. What the hell did I do with my lady?
That's what I tell people about my dog.
Well,
They don't like it on the nose either.
No, it don't really hurt them. It's, I mean, I don't like it on the nose either. You know what I mean? It's right there in your eye and your nose region all at the same time, just too close.
Terry Silver on Karate Kid 3. Man can't see, you can't fight. Teaches Daniel son to fight dirty.
Tap him in the nose like that. Get cover her eyes, man. She's like, oh, I don't like that. Well, I don't like what you're doing either.
Get my cop sweater off.
You be good. Hey. God, that was fucking hilarious. Thank you for having her on the fucking leash already. Dude. She peed all the way down the steps, made a puddle at his feet.
Look at her.
I know.
She's happy.
Fucking sprayed piss everywhere.
I do. I have. What now?
I should. Go on. Hey, no. It's not needed. No. No. Chico, you too.
Okay.
You.
Whoa, Chico, I got a whiff there, man. Woo. What you been eating, Chico?
The accent of death.
Death.
It got stuck somewhere in his colon, I think.
Your baby girl. Pretty little. Pretty little.
She's like, why is Kit that way, bastard?
You're still live, huh? Okay, cool. Get back on. My other tab. I heard myself.
Oh, wow. I heard you too. Yep, you're the last one to talk. As far as I can tell.
People eat.
Yeah, you're the last one that talked in chat. I was hoping Judith would show up. There's her favorite tree. And it's sunset.
It's been a year since you guys been hanging out.
Yeah, yeah. We came down here last Thanksgiving, I think.
I was hoping somebody would ask me something silly. I was getting on, what was it? The guy was talking about records. I was hoping somebody has a comment. I don't know, I'm a freaking nerd, dude. I do all kind of stuff. I just not realized that the other night. I mean, I know
You're a
it,
nerd
but
too?
yeah, I just all
It's
kinds of
okay.
stuff I'm into.
It's underrated. At least you're not bored.
Oh yeah, exactly. I tell people I'm not bored. I never use that.
Look at that damn dog. He's just out of control. He is so kiff. And everything he
He's
does.
either the evolution or the extinction of a species.
He looks like a fucking one of them laughing hyenas almost,
He's
doesn't he?
living on the evolutionary's razor edge.
His fucking back arches and everything. He's got that fuzzy look about him.
Branching. Evolutionary branch.
But his face, I know, his face is just, it doesn't say anything about hyena. His face is fucking plushy. He's a plushy hyena. Oh, fuck.
He's marketable.
He's marketable. Look at him.
They should have let him keep his little Timmy hat.
Broken voice box.
Little tiny Tim. I mean,
It's dark here, but your camera looks like it's light. Look at it.
huh?
Look at it.
Yeah, it picks up the UV pretty
a lot
good.
better.
Yeah. What was I gonna ask you? Something came up.
The color of the aurora's being red.
No.
That's new. I was asking my boy Sparky. I was like, dude, I remember in the Bering Sea, I was looking. They was green and white. It was vibrant. It looked like curtains and shit. It was kind of creepy, actually, off the knowing where I was.
Okay, this is what I was gonna ask you. Okay, the light spectrum. When the light goes through the water and there's a mirror on the bottom and it comes back out, you can see that thing, right? I've been able to project the rainbow using that.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So
It's a prism.
yeah. So if there's more violet UV going in there, what effect does that have on the water? And then also the angle, because what's her name was asking about that, and that's why I asked her, were you near the 45th parallels? And the first thing I asked, then she goes, she didn't know what that was, and she told me she was in Mississippi. So, but because I've been in Washington before and lived there and got acclimated to that place, and I've lived in Minnesota before too. They're similar, and it's the horizon. Because I get
It's
up
different.
and pray. Yeah, I get up and
Absolutely.
pray, and yeah, it's way over here. So I was thinking that had an effect.
You have
on,
to figure in your angular.
and she's
place.
closer towards the equator. So I always thought that would have an effect on how you, because of gravity too.
It does.
Yeah, this world is different. So too. Yeah.
The
See,
Coriolis effect is different. That's why we're having those
exactly.
like that, and they're causing really strong inline
So I
winds that
was
are tearing apart shit.
Thinking somebody was asking about that. And
I
was
made a
thinking-
video.
Yeah. I was thinking you and I, or not you and I, but we could make a model for that so they could understand it. Not the old model, but the new one, and maybe with
Yeah,
this
like
new
the
information.
current?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
dude.
if we could see that
You
coming,
should see null school right
if,
now.
if you could
It's fucking-
see that same kind of thing on the projected one, where just like how we do a model, just like I told you the other thing, then we would notice. Then that's what we're starting to see up there.
It's a real time thing. Yeah, and you can see the ripples in the sky, and you're seeing all of that.
And
yeah.
see, that's why I crack
yeah,
up when you and I
yeah.
say like, how come people don't see it? Because I start asking
They don't
my-
know what they're looking at.
that too.
Yes, sir.
And then too, we've traveled, and you've traveled more than
It's
me.
all new.
Yeah.
That's why I never stopped.
Mhm.
I've never stopped because I never felt like I was wasting my time because I see people's eyes light up from time to time, and I know I made the difference.
I'm coming from more of a, why don't you guys see
People.
this? Like kind of point of view, rather than, I'm not really mad at people. It's just like, like I'm starting to really get cynical in the sense like, wow, how many people can't see this, and what's going to be the effect of all these people not seeing it, because we're seeing it now.
A lot of a lot of people are seeing it. One thing I was really upset, man. I want to stop at that preacher down there because they're some kind of Baptist. Anyway, I start talking about that damn book review in Isaiah and their confounded moon. And if that guy lives out here, he's got to notice the fucking moon's bouncing around the sky and shit. But he probably hasn't put it together with his book. And once you start doing that, then you start talking about canon and why are you book reviewing? Because I got my knowledge out of this, and you're standing here on the pulpit reading out of this. We need to get back to truth, boo. And I have a conversation about the magnets and how the Egyptian gods ain't gods meant to be worshipped, and they're held in planets. And I show them my pictures right there, and you can see their eyes. I had a lady that was a science teacher in physics that was a preacher. And fucking her husband, she had a husband that was running guard, right? I'm standing outside the church talking to one of the parishioners, and they walk up, and she was like, oh, there they are. Yeah, with that kind of look, preacher people looking at me. And fucking homie walks up, and he's like, well, what you got? So I started going on the magnet, dude, and she pushed him out of the way coming up, getting beside him, to fucking involve herself in that magnetic and physics and look at the pictures because that's her subject. So I know what she was teaching that next Sunday, magnet, and how to be a steward, because she'd been up there for fucking 30 years on the pulpit, not knowing what she was talking about, and she got it. Fucking understood the fucking steward and frequency and meech, and dude, that's the kind of shit I was programmed with. and to unprogram somebody in 15 minutes, get back in here and drive on to the next. Really powerful information. So I know coming from both cultures can really hit
Mm-hmm.
people and knock all that fucking out of them, because I came from the Christian culture and I'm approaching them with the fucking the original, because I've walked that and seen it. And you come from down in LA and you're effective up here because you know this and know that.
Yeah.
And I can only imagine we combine that. Uh,
And I was watching that. Oh, I remember we were.
what stigmas are left? You know?
Even something so simple and so profound came over me the other night. Remember we were doing that King Kong little thing. But here we were. Remember I was telling you those little sticks represent all the people they're all surrounding and trying to heal Kong. I was thinking to myself like, and I know it's goofy, and then I try to instigate some chatter on here about that, but a lot of people weren't a part of that. Like these being in LA, you're kind of inundated with all these kind of things. You think the whole country is LA or California, which it isn't, And you think like, because we seen it when we moved over here. We're all dressed like skaters, had vans, and like we just came from the beach or something, and we didn't even own a pair of pants or long stuff. We didn't even have jackets. It was
You
snowing out
weren't
here.
ready
Yeah.
for the snow, huh?
Yeah, so that's
not a SoCal
that,
thing.
that slow dissolution of one persona, and then morphing into another, we know quite well. So we can actually, you're right, we can talk. And
You got to go up to Castaic to get snow in LA.
and what's his name's talking about this, Sparky? He's talking about we used to get green, silver, and purple in the '80s, and I've noticed that too. And I see only as somebody with that spends time on them, he probably does a lot too, because then you see
He
the
does
color
where he's at.
It
I mean,
stains
he
your
can't-
memory, all this stuff in there. So then later
Well,
on,
see, I hadn't
you
seen
know
it for
something's
decades,
wrong.
and I had to ask him. I was like, "Look, dude, you live up there. I know you know better than I do, so I remember it like this."
Mhm.
Yeah, and it helps. It helps to have people around the like the globe that fucking I can ask.
Here too, my friend, the one who's been to Africa to help with check dams, and I forget what tribe he was over there with, or what program he ended up going over there. But he was telling me some of the things that they were teaching him, and because he comes from this background too, he grew up doing much like myself, being a dry farmer, and he's very successful, and he's everybody out
He's
here.
out there doing.
The more people you know out here, the more that you'll understand that us, the ones who do it, will we'll look around like, no, this guy grows the best ones, or no, this guy's always consistent with this, or this guy always comes through when this time's harsh, and things like that. But what we're seeing now is, it's not really worrying us because we're having this conversation down there. He's got stuff, and what you hit up on something earlier about elevation. And see, up here, I've had to adjust for the last 14 years because I've never had a feel that this elevation. I've planted in the valleys, and where Coyote Paw passes. Yeah, that's it may not seem like much, but in my discussions with him, I've told him I've had to learn weather patterns, angle of the sun, and even elevation, because it closes the window of time. Down there it's warm because
in the valley. It's a
yeah,
little
it settles
warmer.
exactly.
Yes,
And look
sir.
at all these
Yes,
little
sir.
folds over here, this elevation and stuff, and so that impacts the patterns. And sometimes too, you'll sit here
And that takes doing what you do, though, getting out there and looking.
We'll both sit there. We'll all sit there and we'll confirm it. We'll be doing stuff
Yeah.
like this, and we'll just be watching the clouds, and we know where they're at, boundary lines and stuff like that. Like, oh, so and so's field, or
Getting watered.
oh, hey, check it out, it's not going to so and so's field. And see all this stuff. People don't want to understand that it is very much what you're talking about. And I was telling my mom, walking back and forth, I was listening to. I was like, yeah, people need to understand what he's talking about. How he's, you said something earlier, our last couple live streams, about you feeling the way my speech and the tone was affecting you. So very much so, how our tone, our speech, and our frequency goes out there and actually draws this stuff. So when ethnologists and archaeologists were coming out here, and linguists were trying to track and understand our vocabulary and things like that. That's the
It's
thing.
heavy, dude.
Well,
It's heavy. I
the
had put off any kind of spoken language since I started
Well,
reading
it's
the old language
well,
because it's all phonics.
well, I think. Well, just let me finish here. I think what you hit on is let's do it in relation to how you speak. A chord, okay, a chord of truth there, to where you were listening to the frequency that I was saying, but it was in a different tone, kind of like it wasn't in tune. Just like I have my guitar, okay, I need to okay, guitar stroke, my G string was tight, okay, or it's loose, whatever. You hit it and then you'll see it, okay. That's all that was what you were doing. You were going like this and you were tuning. That's what it is. Because earlier today,
I couldn't focus
yeah,
on the
hold
word.
on, hold on, bro. You're gonna
but-
make me lose my thought.
Okay.
Because earlier today I was walking back and forth, and because I know my language and I know English, that's how that interpretation was going on in me. So that not a lot of people, just like how my mom used to be a stenographer. That's its own language, but it comes from two things into a third. And it's almost like symbology. If you really
Yeah.
think about it, she's taking English, and she's taking Hopi, and she used to work as a professional for the Hopi tribe to be a stenographer. So she was doing three things. That's a chord, right? Yeah, all that information. So what I'm trying to tell you is how you're feeling the language come from us or from me when I speak it. And I'm not a fluent speaker, but I understand. I'm only fluent when we have to go do what we do, because that's memory. And I do understand the words that way. And some of those words we don't use in speech. We use it for that.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's why
yes,
we don't speak it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
I get that.
but similar words.
deep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, sir.
But now here's the critical point. How you're talking about imbuing your energy into the earth, how you're feminizing her, how you're talking about that. That is what that's what you're using your language for, and that's what can be interpreted as speaking like us. But it's just going past that barrier of hearing it in our syllables. Now I've heard people say that the English language is a mishmash, Heinz 57 of everything, and that's true. But you can go further back and see where those words are. And once you know these words, you can turn your English language into that language by the same tones. And then in that way, see how that ceremonial use versus everyday talk. Well, that is how you're separating your English from what you need to point it at. Can you understand that concept?
I do.
Okay. So let me make a suggestion. Okay.
Yeah.
This is one thing I need you to understand. You're cussing. It serves no purpose, huh? But it's nothing personal. I'm just looking at it.
It's an English thing.
Yeah.
It
see?
comes out that way.
So
There's no English words for
now
it.
let me make another correlation. There's no curse words in our language.
No.
See?
No. But I'll bet you, because you're versed in it. If
I can extrapolate. Yeah.
you could probably get the feeling of what I'm trying to say, but there's a bad translation. It's coming out of me like that because it's coming from my heart, because I truly feel.
All it is because English is kind of backwards to Hopi and vice versa. So all it is flipping it. And that's why it's kind of comical listening to you. That's why it's kind of, I smile and smirk, because I was like, yeah, it almost sounds like what we would say, but in English, but you would have to just tweak it a little bit here, but we can hear it. You can hear it. Or I can hear it.
The base of our language, most all spoken language that I had traced to came out of the cuneiform. It was our first language that we were given by them. That's what they call that, is the language of the gods. And I deduced that actually is that because that's fucking their language they brought from their planet. They didn't like our language because we could speak to the entire planet with it, and we were interacting with the entire planet. That's how they describe it. And that which gives us our strength and power, gives us our life, and can't be separated. So they had to divide us to make us weak, because they're not really using the same word, but magnet, is what makes us stronger when we're together, and that's our language. But I hadn't conceived it of a spoken language, because the spoken language allows for lies. The original language doesn't. But English is such a fucked up language for me to stand there and say that with, listening to you speak, because I've seen your signature #1 on that fucking, on the physics that I'm reading, and it never even dawned on me that there was actually a tone language instead of the phonics. The physics language came off of the wall in a manner through the heart and figured out how to speak. I think that's why they didn't understand our language, because they had cut themselves off from it. I've never felt or understood or even conceived of that. They, in their own words, say they couldn't figure it out. And I think they were overthinking shit, because I was. I don't know what they're not getting about how amazing they are, though, because they are pretty amazing if they're like us, and they say they're like us, and I don't see anything indicating that they're any different, because I can see what they told me they did in today's society everywhere. And this was written thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago. And then I start looking at the rocks, and you can tell the physics, and then you can tell where we were actually drawing stuff that goes along with warning about some of the things they were doing. And I'm like, wow.
This is what what's her name was trying to show you. This person, I don't know her. I just visited her channel that she asked. Hold on. This is the, and that's what I was asking what the relation was to the sun.
The angle.
Yeah, and you can see the trees going up. That's what she showed me.
Nice.
And all I asked was, I didn't get a response, but asking her where
The sundog there. They call them sundogs.
Yeah.
It's near the sun. Yeah. That's something that isn't really supposed to happen.
But look at the color,
Yeah.
the order,
Mhm.
and relation. That's how I was
It's
asking.
totally
her this.
different, isn't it? Yes, sir.
Double rainbows
looks
are
mixed, doesn't
will do that, because purple
Mhm.
will be the inside outside. If you look at a double rainbow, that's how I was looking. That's how I was asking her where the sun was.
Well, here's the thing about a double rainbow that I have a big question about. Because okay, Pink Floyd. How does
Rainbow in the dark.
you got one light
no.
beam going in?
That's the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You got one light beam going into that prism, and the spectrum comes out the other side in the refraction.
Mhm.
Poof, right? Okay. How does that double work?
I'm always off that. See, that's why I see the outside and the inside. That's what I see, because it is double. So where is that?
Second light source.
Where's that? Yeah, where's that thing?
You look at the spectrum, it looks different, and it looks different. What I was wanting you to get to is the other rainbow. What does it do to our spectrum, the white spectrum, when you add UV to it? And next time you look at a vibrant rainbow in the afternoon, you're going to notice it goes Roy Biv, IV.
Yeah.
There's more than
Yeah.
that's your
those,
visual
okay.
spectrum of your. That's exactly where it belongs on the white spectrum. Is that very end of the fucking UV, and then it goes into you can't see the rest of the bow.
7-8 years ago that thing
Started showing up?
blurring, or I don't know if it's blurring or, to me that's the best I can describe, because
It's brilliant
but
now.
I didn't say anything to anybody, and just like I was saying, I'm coming from this to where, like, I thought everybody saw that, and that's when him and I were starting to talk about things
Not
like that,
everybody's noticing.
about the intensity, and of course they weren't, because they're not out there all the time every day, enough to where they're getting their color on their skin and being out there sweating and doing all that stuff with those things, all of it
Yeah.
getting cooked,
Looking off of the screen, I keep telling all these gurus, sky gurus, you need to go look at your sky. Stop looking at your fucking
outside.
screen.
Yeah.
Get outside, look around. You can preemptively tell this is going on if you actually looked around.
That's the other part I have to start. My mom's heard me say this, and you and I have talked about this. I can't really be saying certain things, but
No, I'm lying.
no, not. I don't care about that. But our thing, what I am, we can't really be saying it direct, but just like how law talk, you know, yeah, I can speak like that, you know. Yeah.
You just got to know.
Yeah, and you're smart.
And if you don't
you're
know,
smart.
you're
You
not
can
going to pick
infer.
it
I
out.
can draw you a picture, and it would be the same thing.
Show you some precedent.
I'm not telling you per se, but I'm showing you. You are free to infer.
Well, that's the only way you're going to learn. I'd hate it if you just told me because I'd forget.
Because too, you know, I mean, that's
I like getting giddy because I'll never forget it. It hits me here.
some of these things
I
too
love learning.
are text. They got texture, and that might be a clue to some of these things around here too. Not only the texture that they're on, the significance of the angle, same thing that we're talking about.
Yeah,
That might be the
yeah,
missing component that somebody like, because my father had said this before. Some of these things are going to start talking to certain people, and he's seen my interest with what I do.
I'd
all the
like to
time.
sit in front of one of your rocks all day,
Yeah.
not move.
Well, okay.
We sit and smoke in front of and watch the
okay.
shadows hit it.
Yes,
That'd be
okay,
neat.
okay. This is the thing too. Your favorite people. My favorite people. Those with the U and the A in there. Those guys. Okay. Well, if I had their equipment, I would have been doing all this stuff. But I have access and I got minimal equipment. I know exactly what they're doing because I wanted to do it and I already know the locations. I've scouted them. I got pictures myself. I want to go there, spend time, sit there, same thing. Set my thing up, then review it.
Oh yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
even think about.
But-
I just thought about me. You sit around
but-
watching it,
but
but yeah.
what, but what I'm saying is that
too.
I've already known that for how many since I was a kid.
See, I'm not.
Yeah, and
able to do that.
I've had access to all these things too, and you know, there's different varying levels of information to that will show something different. Light and shadow, solstices, all this stuff.
The whole
The
message could
shadows will
change.
touch on certain days. Some days won't, and that's the timing for all this other stuff. And if they don't, and you say, okay, say we have some kind of, they're encoded in bits, okay? You know, you read Donikin and stuff like that, okay? Okay, why do they sing this one song? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, it's just something they say. No, they're talking about a certain place somewhere where a certain thing that they mythologize, you know, like what, these big snakes coming. Well, maybe there's a certain spot where they're watching something and what they're talking about, and then the consequence if they don't come together because the world is off freaking kilter. And that's how we used to measure things back in the day, just by circles, textured, like what over at Chaco Canyon on Fajada Butte, where that thing is, that concentric circles they've textured. And so when they would watch that shaft of light, they would go down certain days. If it didn't show up at a certain spot, they're like,
And that's a very fucking
that was
centripetal symbol also.
Exactly. So,
And there's also centrifugal.
and what you said was key and very important, and I agree, and I've always known this too. The more data points you have in a different region, those people who come together are powerful. Those people who can understand the pathways, the waterways, the land, everything like that when they come together. That's the reason that they were able to have that large population center out there. That's where a lot of trade goods were going through. We had everything from the coast there, but as that broke down, that's because of they say drought. Also, too, just like what we're going through now, lack of resources. What do you think people are gonna do?
Why people move?
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I know that. Some of them were carrying stuff that the other people didn't know either.
They say drought.
Yeah,
like how
I know
you said
that.
yeah.
But it was just like time to move on for some things too. And then what you were talking about earlier too is exactly point on. They tried to take this stuff from us. So we were busy inventing ways to codify it in our mannerisms, using light, using frequency, using color, using symbology to convey a message that can't really be just like, hey, here you go. And they burn it and then they lose it and then no, it's in here. That's how we're training our instrument to understand another instrument. Yeah. Like I said, I can't see how people can't see that. Just like earlier, people were talking about, and I'm glad I'm a moderator on this thing, because you know what? there's coming a time that we can't have like frivolous attitudes towards this stuff because that's the weak link.
No.
And it's not necessarily a weak link for identifying and ostracizing them, but they need to be able to carry their weight because they're going to have to be a magnet to somebody else. Oh, great, we're magnets. Yeah, I get it, but we have to be.
Understand, you have to be a real magnet.
I can understand
can't
why you're
just
always
walk-
like this.
yeah,
That's why I
yeah.
cracked up when you're like, because that's your frustration. I get it, yeah. But beyond that, I'm glad that we're teaming up because both of us can say it. And I get the same way frustrated with not necessarily my own people. Everybody's my people.
Yeah.
So everybody, I grew up in California, man. I mean, I was watching that video and you could hear me saying like, oh, I used to get, racism and stuff like that. I mean, I never heard anybody like that. I mean,
And we all have eyes and ears and teeth and smiles and
the ability to forgive
emotions and
people. That is an instrument and a weapon. People don't consider that a weapon. That's a freaking weapon.
It is. The most powerful weapon is going to turn your fucking most incredibly adverse person
Seamus.
into your most
Almost did that to
incredibly
you.
beneficial teammate. That's the best weapon right there. Turn your enemy into your friend. So says what's his name in the Art of War there. It's very powerful, that right there. Nobody has to die. And now all of a sudden your force is twice as strong. Bam. Everybody learns from their mistakes.
It's been a couple months since I periodically read from them. If you were to look at my copy of it, you'd see the certain ones I got highlighted. Certain phrases and things I burned into my head from that book. Ironically, it's not. It says it's about war, but it's not. Yeah.
It's about avoiding.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about avoiding war and still coming out on top. Because if you have a good base of fucking fair, honest knowledge and straightness to build that on, it's fail safe if you stick to those principles.
I have
of
a
keeping
few.
peace.
I have
Just
a few.
what's going on here?
I have a few friends out here who are really. They read too. A handful out
Yeah,
here.
not everybody
Yeah.
does, but people do.
No,
I stopped reading so much. I like I like the fact that I can have it read to me personally. So I can
that's
do
another
other
idea
things,
I've had.
too.
I'm gonna reach out to those companies who have our pictures and images in their books. It's to me it would be free PR for them. I mean, it's almost nearing 50 years since some of these
Yeah,
publications.
put it
came out.
on audio.
Yeah.
And they can make
Or
a shit ton of money
or
for
just doing
with
it
too.
on my channel, just like that, because I don't know. I haven't updated the rules or whatever. But if it's something educational, other people pick up.
People are
and
going to
they
want
credit-
that book.
and they credit it to you. You're gonna get some of that credit too. Is that?
Yeah, people are going to want that book. Yeah, what's funny is that is so true in marketing. It makes me wonder what people miss about the publications that the Vatican puts out, because there's more than just the Bible. And I always accentuate the Bible, but it's the Quran too. They actually publish the Quran too. It's the same book. It's out of the Torah. All this, they gave them their language. But anyway, what I'm getting at is people take that book and they act like it's like the Word of God. But in reality, every one of them knows, including the preacher on that pulpit, that fucking book that they're reading and trying to get me to save myself on is literally a book review. Because there are older books. And nobody goes and looks for those older books. They take that book review as the Word of God, and it's hideous. Because just what you just said. But a lot of people go there and fucking see that, and they'll hunt the book down. Just because you gave a review on it and they liked what you said, they want that book for their house. They want the hard copy. You know what I mean? I know people asking me today about hard copies.
Even different stuff like like real.
Why don't
even
people
comics.
why don't people
People-
treat that the same way?
People don't believe that things that are popular right now, the people who wrote those things that we're so enthralled with, those people need to understand. They need to read what those people read. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the people, like the people who come up with the comics and the storylines and stuff like that. Go see who they're influenced by. You know, just like when Patton gets up and goes, "Oh, I see we haven't been reading our Joseph Campbell. Joseph Campbell's that guy who wrote the Hero with the Thousand Faces. You know, on par with like like Donikin is doing, going into myths and trying to, like, hey, I just don't like that surface level stuff. And that's what's out here. No one's really taking that approach out here, not necessarily to correlate it to like ancient, like Greek and, mythologies like that, but the core, what do they call those? When there's only certain kind of things that the human being can see. So there's archetypes. Jungian philosophy, psychology is about that. There's only certain kind of things here and there. Your mother, father, all these relationships that you can have. So depending on that shapes your persona and things like that. So the things we're scared of.
Archons,
Yeah.
same root.
And see, that's that language thing going on there again too.
I try.
I apply that same thing
Semantics
towards
is very powerful.
yeah, I apply that same thing towards my language, and people, there's a discongruency there because people aren't really capable of understanding the way I want them to extrapolate on the level that I do in context and what I'm asking, if that makes sense to you.
A lot of people don't understand what the Sabbath means because they don't understand what it actually. What does Sabbath mean? Sabbatos. Root. What's that? Saturday. Fucking Saturday. That's your Sabbath.
See?
I mean,
and then
why is the preacher having you come in on Sunday?
We have dialects.
The first day on the calendar, even. We still count Sunday as the first day of the week. Not the last day of the week, not the day of rest, not the day of worship, not the fuck as they promote it. They promote it right, but they give it wrong.
I asked Chat earlier.
Everything's like that.
I asked Chat earlier if anybody's seen that recent descent, that skier descended Mount Everest right after ascending it. He took the Sherpa. His name was Speed Dawa Sherpa. I don't know if Sherpa was his last name or that was just his name, but it was Speed in parentheses, and his name was Dawa Sherpa. Now Dawa, Loma Dawa, is my Hopi name, and that's my tour name, our tour guide name too, our tour business name. And Loma means like good, handsome even, and Dawa is our name for the sun. Okay, in Tibetan, Dawa means moon. And so a lot of my relatives, they don't say the Loma Dawa when they say it to me, they just call me Dawa. So
Calling you son, but it could be moon.
It's
if it was
moon,
Tibetan.
and see, we're almost like what they call antipodes. We're
You're
almost
180
polar.
degrees
Yeah, we're
off,
almost
huh?
fucking
That's
polar
wild.
opposites. Yeah.
And Tibet's weird anyway.
Now we're talking, and see, now we're talking.
Well, see, that's where
talking
another one of
about
those
pulseless.
golden cities is supposed to be,
Yeah,
right?
Shambhala. Yeah.
It's not there.
But listen to me. Listen
I'm
before
sorry.
we go down
Yeah,
that road. Do you see how it's polar opposite?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
But then, if we took it this way, it would be opposite too.
It's still opposite.
Yeah.
Huh. It doesn't change.
I always thought, but that's linguistics.
Mhm.
That's just linguistics. It's
Yeah.
not. And okay, another thing too.
It's
Another
wild.
thing. The biggest mountain, right? Right?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. The biggest canyon.
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh. Hey. You're onto something.
I'm just. That's just right
very
now.
energy
That's
flow.
just right now. And that's what's really exciting about right now. I've been writing this like energized thing. I think it's because this thing, my case is getting settled. I'm finally reassured about this. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
have to
you're
have
about
that.
to have your red
Yeah.
tape cut.
And then
When you seen your doctor?
I already did. And then reconciliation
Good,
that's been
good.
happening, on multiple levels, including myself. Not in a bad sense, just like a respectful. Because I've just been waiting for everybody to grow up, in my family, and everybody's leveling up, and I'm like, oh yeah, cool. Now I have to repeat myself. You know what it is,
It's time to come together. That energy's gonna be flowing. That's good. I'm happy to hear it for you. It's good. There's a lot of madness in the world right now, man. And I'm glad to hear everything's coming
sure.
together. And it's yeah. Oh, God. Let's start that.
What's gonna happen in a few weeks. What are you guys doing for Thanksgiving?
I got turkey over here falling out. I ain't got nothing. A few weeks, fuck, dude. That's a few days. I was gonna, if anything, hang out up here in the culture center. We were up here last year. The year before, fuck, I can't remember. I think we might have been at Glenn's. A few years ago, though, we were out here. We had gone to Kingsman, and I had tried to see that tribe we just saw. And their culture center was shut down, so
Kingman?
we didn't get to see them.
In Kingman?
No, up there where we went as far as Kingman, and then we were backtracking. Well, I was heading up to Havasu, and I ran into that tribe that we went to see this week. But their culture center
Wallapais?
was, the Wallapai.
Mm-hmm.
Their culture center was being remodeled,
Oh, wow. I didn't-
and so they weren't even available for us to see when we were there.
Mm.
And then we went up to, we spent Thanksgiving by ourselves up there. You know where that road, that dirt road says like 18 miles to Havasu?
Yeah.
We sat right there at that little turnoff for Thanksgiving. And that's where I picked up my stick. The desert
That's
took
how
my
close you
coffee
guys got
pot.
up to there?
Yeah.
Huh.
I sat and
When-
waited for a guy that I was supposed to meet that wore a fucking hat. And he never showed up. I think I was just timing pictures I saw wrong because pretty sure I
We
met
were-
the guy in that fancy hat.
We were there in
Very
09.
distinguished hat.
Before you get to the top of that trailhead, you go through like a forest. And,
Up that dirt road?
yeah.
See, I don't know nothing about it. I just sat there at the
I think
crossroads.
that's a crossroads right there. Because if you keep going there, that's the trailhead to the
Mhm.
hike down